Good afternoon, everyone. This is Dylan Kimlin live from the 2025 Queensland Pickleball Championships. We're about to get underway with our first set of matches for the day. Just past 1:30 here in Morayfield Sports and Events Centre. What will no doubt be a special event. The QPC has had some historically brilliant matches over the years. And as a former tournament director for this very event, I always love broadcasting the Pickleball Queensland tournament. It's their big one for the year. They do the QPTs as well, and what a terrific format the Queensland Pickleball Tour is as well. But Queensland Pickleball Champs is their crown jewel. The events we have on today are the 60s and 70s with their singles and skinny singles matches. And we've got a week-long tournament all the way to Sunday, where we will showcase a wide variety of players from different divisions and skill levels, age groups. And that's what makes the Australian pickleball scene so special, and that we can showcase as many players as possible. On our court currently, we will see a combination of Karen Denman and Gisela Latila. I've covered Gisela many times over the years. Very solid player. And her opposition in Karen Denman, I had the pleasure of calling in the South Australian Pickleball Championships. Actually, now I think about it, I believe Latila was there as well. They both played very well. Geez, Denman, though, she was a force to be reckoned with. These pool matches will be playing to 15, rotating at 8, and we are using the Franklin blue balls. Yep, you heard that right. As we have, since the South Australian Championships, started trialling the blue ball on our wooden surfaces across the country. You'll find that the colour scheme for our event is more of a blue and brown. And as such, the blue really stands out on our surfaces. It'd be interesting to get your opinion at home on what you think the blue ball looks like. It looks like Denman will be the one to bring us in here. Serving right to left. Up against Latila. And there we go. It looks like first points on the board for Denman. And I believe that one's called wide, so it'll be Latila's serve and a 0-1 scoreline. Remember, viewers, if you are just tuning in, all footage this weekend will be available via the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel under the Live Events tab. And we have a ball on court. It looks like ladies have opted to continue, though. And Denman will get it back at a 1-1 scoreline. Conditions today are... And there we go, still got a player on court. Conditions today are still relatively... It's quite nice, actually. It's not hot, it's not cold. 3 bears, it's just right. Rally. Reaching across Karen Denman with the big forehand down the right. Takes a 1-point lead. All poked across. It's a nice play there from Latila, recognising the gap and punching it to the corner. Now, viewers, if you haven't yet, remember to follow Pickleball Queensland on their Facebook and Instagram accounts, as well as Pickleball Australia, if you haven't subscribed yet to their YouTube channel to keep up to date with all things pickleball in our country. Thriving scene we have, and that's a terrific shot there from Denman, punching it to the left. Just opened up the paddle face a little bit with the backhand. Nice shot. There's a very strong serve, Denman. Too strong. Well played. I will also say, viewers, that this is or rather this category is the 3.5 plus division, as we have great rally on hand and Denman too strong at the kitchen line. And we'll update the scoreboard for you actually, so it says 3.5 plus. There we go. Oof, called long. Currently 1-5 for our first match of the tournament on the live stream. Return long. It's so nice. I've already had a bunch of conversations with players around the court. So I was just speaking to quite a few of the sponsors for this wonderful tournament, getting their vibe on everything. And I believe that bounced twice. So Latila will go to a 3-5 scoreline. I've covered Latila many times over my broadcasting career. One thing that definitely sticks out is that she never gives in, always fighting on the court, trying her heart out. Service called wide. And I believe the other ladies from this division. Oh, what a drive from Denman down the left in Vicky Drew and Catherine Griffin. They are playing on the court behind us. We got one of the tournament staff here, Tony Sardens, just pinched my tournament piece of paper. Do you need a pen? Nope, she's good. As rally has begun once more. Ah, Denman. Just that forehand whip of hers is just lethal. Now we have 2 time slots for you this afternoon, viewers. With our current one being the 1 o'clock time slot. We also will have different divisions on from 4:30 onwards, so we should go through into the evening. Oof, just short. Does feel a little bit different, actually, broadcasting the pickleball tournament in the middle of the week. It's nice, though. I'm not complaining. It's cool to see all your mates on a Tuesday. Everyone's down here having a great time. I'm still acclimatising to the cool. I got back from Townsville yesterday. A little bit warmer up there. But I will say, thank goodness we're indoors. It's been raining a lot here in Queensland, or Brisbane anyway. Gold Coast and Sunny Coast have copped it from the clouds as of late. So having the safety of being indoors, it's not a bad thing. Yeah, Latila getting caught a couple of times in a row there, and Denman, an offensive powerhouse with that big forehand of hers, just keeping the opposition back. Smart play. Currently, we have the 60 plus, 65 plus, and 70s divisions across singles and skinnies, with both men and women playing currently. And that will also progress through to the evening, which will no doubt be a lot of fun. See over 600 players here for this week of pickleball. Just take it. As Latila getting it back. Healthy scoreline here for Denman, and that one gone into the net. QPC traditionally has, historically rather, has had some of the best matchups over the years. Special tournament. Oh, single-handed backhand drive is good. Sheesh, that is elite. Ripping it across, gone wide. Ladies just having a discussion in the middle of the court. Discussing the score, no doubt. Happens to all of us viewers. There we go, scoreline of 4-9 currently. Oof, just wide. Turn 4 currently for Denman. Playing to 15. Nice. Just took the pace off of it. Latila was caught on the baseline. Just had to quickly retrieve a ball from one of the players. On our court to the right, and that's a net roll there that's gone the way of Denman. Now, it should be said, viewers, that the players on court do have timeouts as well, including medical timeout. This brings up a match point opportunity for Denman to get her Queensland champs off to a great start. And it looks like victory has been secured for Karen Denman here for our pool round of the singles with the 60s. We will keep the broadcast going, viewers, live here at the Pickleball Champs. So we'll just get our next set of games ready to go. I'll get the scoreboard ready and we will jump back in not too far away. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Dylan Kimlin here, live with the Queensland Pickleball Championships Women's 60 plus, 3.5 plus singles division. Just having a chat to one of the referees, Mr. Mark Delaney, who's there on the left, walking past our courts, surveying the scene. As our pull rounds continue, we've got Karen Denman taking on Catherine Griffin. Griffin getting a lot of slice on that with a forehand, really ripping under the ball. As someone that's started playing padel quite a lot, and by the way, viewers, they love pickleball over there. The paddle players are a big fan of our game. It's very similar to a paddle shot, especially on a serving motion. You go almost like a slice, right to left hand movement. See that Griffin has done it quite a bit. And she has a 2-0 scoreline. Denman had a very strong start up against Gisela Lutila earlier. Oof. What's the call on that one? Looks like it's called wide. Griffin really utilizing the spin, I think, trying to mess up Denman's rhythm a little bit. Denman's such a clean hitter of the ball normally. Yeah, good. Kept her back at the baseline, easy charge up to the kitchen, and the put away was there. I had to laugh, viewers. I got to commentate my first Wheelchair Basketball Australia match last weekend on Friday. And I run into pickleballers there. I couldn't believe it. It's like, guys, I'm here for a completely different sport. Good to see the Hogg family getting behind a different sport. They were thoroughly enjoying the action. Be good to see all my para mates this weekend. Hopefully we get them on the broadcast. I'm assuming we're doing a hybrid and a para event. Hopefully the wheelchair players as well. I'll have to have a look on Pickleball brackets and find out, as we've got a ball on court from our gentleman just to the right. So if you've never played at Morayfield, viewers, how it works, so we've got a bunch of courts here on our show court. I deliberately, you might have noticed, it's deliberately tilted a little bit. That's intentional, so that you guys and girls at home can see all of the courts. I could have done it straight on, but I think this way you just get to see more people, more games. But behind me, I've also got 5 courts on the bluey surface. This tournament, we will showcase that court as well. All those courts as well. Just give viewers at home a bunch of different courts and matches to watch. Jeez, look at that spin. It's just kicked well away. Denman's had to go on for a walk. I love showcasing this demographic on the courts, viewers. So many legends of the Australian pickleball scene are amongst our 60s and 70-year-old players. Oh, what a drop. Smart play there from Denman. Really took the pace off of it. Catherine Griffin, renowned for her running prowess, covered the court very quickly. Yep, well played. Denman read that well. Now remember, viewers, if you haven't yet, you can definitely share these matches around, as that's a net roll. The ace goes the way of Denman. If you are someone that would like to share this match, just on your phone or on your computer, however you're watching it right now, you will, if you scroll down, you'll see the share option. So if you have any friends and family that would also like to watch these matches this week. Oh, rally, and that is a great shot in the corner. Denman ties things up. What is she taking the lead? We'll get a score update from Denman here. But yeah, you can definitely share the footage around. I quite frequently have players asking where to find the events. It's under the live events tab for all of our footage on Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. Single handed backhand rip goes wide. I've already seen a couple of my Morayfield friends here. As the former president of Morayfield Pickleball Club, I've got a soft spot for the players here and their wonderful club. Double bounce. Yep. I wonder what sport background Griffin comes from, whether it's tennis or maybe squash, table tennis. She's putting a lot of loft in the ball at the moment, really relying on that spin to kick. Now, indoor surfaces, you typically don't get as much spin, but you get a bit more skim on the ball if you do it right. So the ball will bounce lower if you apply the right spin on it. Yeah, you can see that slice attempt. Just short. One thing I like about QPC is we see so many clubs represented. You can see a couple of people wearing the Hervey Bay Pickleball Club uniform. Great drive there from Denman. Denman from South Australia from memory, and Griffin from South Australia. Nice. Great shot. Nice deep returns here from both players. Patience from Griffin pays off. Denman with the big grin. Goes for a wonder once more. Our head referee, Margot Tredenick, was wandering around earlier with Adrian Gray, the president of Pickleball Queensland, just ensuring everything was as should be. Nice. Terrific transition. Punched away once more. Denman doesn't mind that. She did it in the last matchup as well. With a backhand, kicking it to the left. Quite a bit of Sunny Coast representation here at the moment for this day one of our tournament. I've seen quite a few Sunny Coast legends here and a lot of players from the Moreton Bay region as well. Jill and Marie were out there playing skinny singles. City of Moreton Bay, of course, getting behind the Australian pickleball scene. They've had an absolute blossom of pickleball in the last 2 years or so. Many clubs popping up and succeeding. And no doubt we'll see all of the Moreton Bay teams strutting their stuff this weekend. The scoreline is 6-6 at the moment. Close battle for our pool match. Griffin opting to slow things down on that approach, kicking it to the left. No one's called long. So Griffin will take a 2-point lead as they rotate sides at the 8-point mark. As we are playing to 15, both sides will swap around. And they can opt to use this time to have a breather if they like to. And the ladies just discussing that last play. And it looks like Denman will have a timeout as well, which is fair enough. She exits the court. I'll just survey the scene and have a look at who's here at the moment. I mentioned Marie. She's currently playing Skinnies. Oh, she might be in a medal match, actually. She has a referee on court. Very exciting. Representing a couple of clubs here in Moreton Bay. Gary Peterson over there from the Sunny Coast Space. Geez, what a forehand he has. Mike Griffin, Karen Griffin. Those two legends representing Halcyon and Morayfield Pickleball Club. Wonderful people. I wonder if they're any relation to Catherine Griffin, actually. While we wait for Denman viewers, I'm going to mute and I'm just going to go and ask the question. I'll be back. Okay, viewers, I am back. I've just had a extended timeout there, but we are good to go. Scoreline of 8-6. So yeah, I was speaking to a bunch of wonderful people watching and participating in our 70s and 60s events. Oh, nice rally. That one's gone wide. But I was speaking to a Karen Griffin on the sideline, and I was like, hey, are you related to Catherine, who's on court at the moment? but I can confirm her last name is Griffin, so a little bit different. But there are quite a few Griffins within the Australian pickleball scene, so, and they're all very good. As Denman gets it back, 6-8 currently. Defensive lob. My goodness, what a shot. Ah, Denman ripping it. That's an exceptional rally. The lob was perfect, managed to defend it, and then pummeling it down the right side. Well done. Catherine Griffin, very positive on court, always giving praise to her opponent. That's a net roll. Ties things up, 8-8. Confirmed in. Oh, 9-9. Whew. That is a rocket from Denman. And honestly, viewers, we've seen 2 games in a row now of Denman. Just that forehand of hers is so strong. I'd be doing my best to try and not hit it to her forehand if possible. See, right now she had 3 forehands in a row. Pop-up was there, forehand smash. And Griffin trying her heart out, but Denman just too strong in the end. Easier said than done, of course. For our point of view on the broadcast, can be a lot more simple to say what should and shouldn't be done. Whereas on court, usually significantly harder than what we see. Griffin to get it back, 9-11. That's a nice drive, and that's a good response. I believe our tournament director for this tournament has been updated to Tony Sarton. Originally it was Matt Hort leading the way, but I've just been notified that poor old Matt's unwell. Matt, if you're watching, mate, we hope you're doing okay. So as a result, Mrs. Sarton rather, has jumped in and leading the way. The tournament team from PAQ is exceptional, however. Reiki, our tournament, I guess, organiser, is that her role? Doing a bit of everything. She's over there making sure everything's running smoothly. Kerry Gray as well. And Emma, ladies in the scorer's desk. Michelle Jones, who I saw Michelle's just recently accepted a position with Pickleball Australia, so congratulations to her. A lot of hard-working women at the top of Pickleball Queensland, and we thank them very much for their continued efforts. There's Denman again, punching it away. You can see former Pickleball Queensland president Bruce Winther playing in the background there. And a lot of PAQ representation at the moment. It's good to see. Griffin on approach, and both ladies have had a bit of success with that shot. Poking it down the left with a backhand. So I know the indoor surface can be different to play on. Some players despise it. But then you've got others that are, they're specialist indoor players. Oh, look at the spin on that. Sheesh. Oh, oh, just wide. Jeez, we almost just saw a turtle ATP. That is not an easy shot, a backhand flick. The turtle, a very, wonderful shot from Catherine Griffin. Turtle, a very difficult shot to do, viewers. Probably wondering what on earth I'm referring to. Please give it a Google. But also known as where you're effectively running away from the ball, away from the net, and you flick it backwards. Denman really targeting the backhand here of Griffin. Griffin survives. Denman may have lost sight of it in the light. Terrific defensive effort there from Griffin, however, and she moves to a 1-point lead. Wow. Griffin is getting some crazy movement on the ball right now. Now, there are a lot of coaches that recommend a lob serve, which is effectively what Griffin's doing right now. It can throw your opposition off. But at the same time, Catherine Griffin is getting a lot of spin left to right on the ball when that one goes long. You don't necessarily have to have power, viewers, to have an effective serve. And Griffin is showcasing that currently. How many of you at home were playing when the chainsaw and the spin serve were a thing? So I'm going to do a back in my day moment here. The chainsaw and the spin serve were allowed, where you could apply a crazy amount of spin on the ball. Ball still live, pop-up is there. Griffin, nice finish. Lob recovery. Just unsuccessful there from Denman. Tied game currently. The forehand roll. Unreal from Denman. That's a terrific shot. And Denman moving to a game point situation here. Yeah, too strong. Karen Denman will take the victory here. 15-13. She's yet to lose a match thus far for her pool. Well fought from Griffin, however. Just going down by 2 viewers. We will keep the broadcast going for you all at home. And when we return, we'll continue with our matches here live at day 1 of Queensland Pickleball Championships. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Dylan Kimlin here, live from Queensland Pickleball Championships 2025. Got a different court on for you today, as we got both courts going on as we speak. Currently, we have our skinny singles on, with ladies about to get underway. This is our 65-plus women's skinnies in a gold medal on the blue courts, just next to us here at Morayfield Sports and Events Centre. And you'll notice the difference, viewers, in that the skinny singles courts have got a line through the kitchen, whereas if we look at our traditional court, they don't. So the blue surface is a little bit different to the wooden surface. I find the ball probably bounces a little bit higher, a bit faster. And we're also using the yellow ball with the yellow lines on these surfaces. We have the combination of Twite and Robertson going head-to-head in our skinnies gold. Twite closest to camera, and she's up against Maureen Robertson on the opposing side. This will be 3-11, I believe. I will double check that actually. All information, by the way, viewers, is available via pickleballtournaments.com if you want to follow along with the results. Our official for this one, none other than Mark Delaney, superstar from Sunny Coast. I always love showcasing the skinnies events, viewers, and the main reason is it's very different, but also the strategies are completely different. A lot of players are really starting to like the skinnies format as we have a nice cross-court rally battling it out. All Twite had the opportunity into the net. It can be tricky, smashing on that side. When playing diagonally, you also have the opportunity to go a behind the back stroke as well. Robertson takes a point. She'll move to a 4-2 lead. Oh, what a drive. Launched from the baseline. Quite a few spectators for our events thus far for your Tuesday afternoon of pickleball. Five 2 currently. Jeez, Maureen can flog that ball. Forehand striking is elite. Not an easy stroke, too, from where she was on the court. And volley drive, very tennis-esque. Oh, Twite getting caught. Remember, viewers, all players have 2 timeouts and 1 medical timeout. And there we go. There is a use of a timeout. Viewers, I'm just going to go and double confirm our scoring with our official Mark Delaney. I'll quickly mute. We'll be back very soon. Now, viewers, I've just spoken to our official Mark Delaney, who has confirmed that this will be 3 games to 15, which isn't very common, but we are doing the freeze at the 14th point, which is very interesting. And also, we will not rotate courts until we get to game 3. So, a couple of little differences for this one. Oh, that drive, man. She is ripping that ball, Robertson. The net saving the day there for Twite. You'll notice that we're doing rally scoring as well. So Twite winning the point despite not serving. All forehand unsuccessful. So the courts that we're currently playing on, viewers, is where Morayfield Pickleball Club base all of their sessions on the blue surfaces. Been doing that for several years now as the former president of Morayfield. Warms my heart to see the blue courts being used. Oh, nice rally. Yeah, shoulder check successful there for Robertson. Healthy scoreline to her tally thus far. Nightfall. And at the moment, viewers, we've got plenty of other games going on around us. 10-4 scoreline. Busy Tuesday for your pickleball. Double-hander backhand smash is successful. A little fist pump there. Robertson likes what she sees. Quite cool here at MSEC at the moment, Morayfield Sports and Event Centre. Not terrible though, it's a nice temperature. The players are probably appreciating it, as that is a rocket once more from Robertson. She's powering along. What I'd recommend Dwight doing to defend this offensive onslaught from Robertson is just take a little bit of a step back from the kitchen line. Able to handle the pace a little bit more, which we do see a lot of our pro female players do when they're up against a very strong driving side. Yeah, Dwight's had the opportunity there with the forehand roll. The scoreboard continues to grow here for Robertson. Oof. Being a lefty as well, Robertson does have, I guess it would be a little bit different playing skinnies against the lefty, as you would be typically trying to hit to their backhand for most of the times. Little things to consider as Robertson now is on a game point situation. A couple of legends from Yeppoon Pickleball Club watching on. So we're on a freeze here. So what the freeze means, viewers, is that as we are playing rally scoring format, Maureen Robertson must win the game on her service. So it gives Dwight an opportunity to come back. And that's called wide. And the point has been won there by Robertson. She will take game one here for this gold medal. Ladies will have a bit of a breather for this first one of our skinny singles. Geez, Robertson was strong. Around the games, our other show court is not being used at the moment, but you can see games going on all around. We've got a bunch of other courts currently heavily in use for our matches here at Queensland at Pickleball Championships. This time we will have Robertson closest to our camera. On our blue pickle surfaces. Official Delaney has given the okay, and we can get underway once more. Robertson taking the first. And for Dwight, a little bit of work to do. Robertson to serve once more. Scores currently 0-0. Whoa, just wide. Big swing there for Robertson on the backhand. Just short. Oh, nice drop down to the feet. And this is a better response here from Dwight after losing the game 1. Remember, viewers, we are playing to 15. And warms my heart to see so much Queensland representation here at QPC. A bunch of people from Harvey Bay watching on. You see that Dwight is rocking the Gippsland uniform as well. Scoreline of 1-3. And if you watched my broadcast before, you'll know that I use the skinny singles format for a lot of education regarding scoring. If you're on an odd number, you will always be on the right side of the court. Whereas if you're on 0 or an even number, you'll always be on the left side of the court. So as Robertson's currently, I've gone and contradicted myself immediately because she is not on, she can't be on 2 if she's on that side of it. No, I am right. Sorry, I got the rights and lefts muddled up. If you're on an even number, you'll always be on the right side of the court. If you're on an odd number, you'll be on the left side of the court. And skinny singles is a great way to practice that. As Robertson moves to an odd number, she's now playing on the left. If your opposition is opposite to you, so if you're on an even and they're on an odd or vice versa, you'll be hitting to each other front on. Whereas if you're both on an even or if you're both on an odd, you'll be playing diagonally. Now that I've confused everyone in the chat, case in point, we are up to 5-3. Both ladies are on an odd number, so they're playing diagonally. That was really well played there by Dwight. So in skinny singles, you can hit behind the player if you do it right, and Dwight did quite well there, and we have a timeout as a result. Robertson opting to have a breather and reassess. Welcome back, everyone. Timeout is done, and we can continue to a 6-3 scoreline. Ladies playing on the left side of the court, front on. And it's an interesting one right now because Dwight is right-handed and Robertson is left-handed, which means that in that instance, both ladies would have their forehands on the outside of the court. Now, I would say, viewers, right now, that Robertson has a slight advantage because her forehand is on the inside of the court, being a lefty. Moves to 5-6. Once more, both ladies will have their forehand on the outside of the court. So this is what I meant by different strategies for the wonderful game of skinny singles. And the highest percentile of shots missed in the skinny singles format is off the service return. So if you have a big serve, you'll generally do quite well in skinny singles. It's good wide. And Robertson takes the lead once more. Dwight was off to a great start. Both playing on the left side of the court again. Ooh. Big drive. Robertson moves to an 8-6 scoreline. We've got a rare moment happening this week, viewers. My parents are in town. They don't play pickleball at all. I like to see mum and dad jump on the court. It's not going to happen, I can tell you that. But they've never actually seen me commentate live. So they're down here we're all from Darwin and Alice Springs. So they'll be here to watch QPC and learn about pickleball. Be a lot of fun. Dwight getting it back. Awfully close one here for this game too. Remember, Robertson took the first, so Dwight must win this game to force a game 3. I walked past the canteen earlier today, viewers, and saw a couple of our players getting stuck into some chips and gravy. My goodness, I might have to go and pay that particular canteen a visit very soon. I imagine the MSEC team are going to be flat out all week, actually, with pickleball. I saw that they have their hobby horse championships for Queensland after this tournament. Now, I can't say that I've played or know what hobby horsing is. I'm assuming it's where you pretend to be a horse. Yeah. So let us know, viewers, if any of you partake in that particular sport. You'll be joining in on the championship. That'll be here at MSEC. Big forehand roll there from Dwight. Almost a table tennis-esque movement. Moves it to a 9-9 scoreline. Yeah, she really does roll, doesn't she? Very deliberate motion there from Denise Dwight. As Robertson moving to a 10-9 scoreline here for our gold medal of the Skinnies. Oh, geez, there's some troublemakers over in our backcourt behind this one currently. Got a Mike Griffin in heavy discussion with one of our officials, Campbell, over there. They're in a lengthy chat at the moment. $11-9. I don't know what Julie's instructing to our gentlemen at the moment, but it's very animated. A big thank you to all of our referees for supporting this tournament. Viewers, I've just had a phone call while I'm live from Queensland AFL asking me to commentate this week. Sorry, guys, I'm doing the QPC. This is a big tournament, and I'm super glad to be here in the booth right now for you all. Get a score update. 13-10. All right, Robertson off to a flyer, and the commentator's curse has immediately kicked in with Dwight. Oh, no, it's confirmed in. All right, we have a gold medal point here for Maureen Robertson. She's on a freeze, remember, so she has to win the game on her service. Dwight must defend this and get it back. And she does. Now, the rally scoring format will continue for Dwight, who moves to 11-14. So if Robertson gets the ball back, she does not win the game. She must win it on her service. It's a nice deep serve there from Dwight. Big drive. Gone wide. So Dwight to serve again, 14-11. This here for a gold medal. It's called out. And the score continues to grow here for Dwight. Now this here is the placement where Robertson is at a big advantage as she has her forehand in the middle of the court. And the even scoreline, whereas if they're both playing odd, then Twite would have the advantage with her forehand in the middle of the court. Makes it very interesting with right-handed, left-handed combo versing each other in the skinny singles format. Once more, gold medal point. This is the third attempt here, Robertson, to put this one away. Twite survives, and that one was a big point considering now she's on even footing. Both playing down the right side of the court, front on. And Twite battling here. That's an exceptional forehand roll. Twite's pointed outside a court. It may have been going wide, but struck the paddle regardless, so it didn't matter. (14-13). Oh, she's done it. Maureen Robertson has taken the gold here for the 65-plus women's skinny singles in our gold medal. Well done to both of our players. Twite will take the silver. Big thank you to our official Mark Delaney for calling this one. And as always, viewers, a big thank you for tuning in and watching. Here live at the Queensland Pickleball Championships, the broadcast will continue. We're getting ready for our next set of games here live at QPC. Not too far away. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Queensland Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kimlin here, live with you for our Tuesday afternoon of pickleball. We have our next gold medal on, where we will see the combination of Leroy and Anderson going head-to-head for our 65-plus men's singles gold medal. Slowly starting to wrap things up for this time slot. We will have the gold medal going on behind this court, just behind our scorecard, and that there is the ladies as well. Karen Denman, Catherine Griffin going head-to-head. I was just speaking to Alison Kwan about their game, and no doubt that'll be an exciting one as our fellas here are underway. Two backhands immediately get us underway. Leroy closest to camera, and that one there has just poked wide for Anderson. Leroy getting his first points on the board. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should the gentlemen get to game 3, they will rotate at 6. Utilising the Franklins, of course, our indoor ball. Yep. Just had someone ask me about a backhand serve next to us. There's Karen Denman, who's playing in her gold medal match. Good luck, Karen. Superstitious, as always, getting her own ball back. You are allowed to do a backhand serve in pickleball, viewers. You must adhere to all the usual rules of service. So it can't go higher than the hip, and your paddle cannot be in a east to west motion, as the officials use that terminology. Usually backhand servers, we see them do a bounce serve or a drop serve as it's formally known, as it's less likely to make a mistake and do an illegal serve. Oh, that one's left, and yep, gone long. Leroy getting her back. Spoke to Mr. Delaney, our official, before this one began, and I just double-checked who's who in the zoo between these two fellas, and he said, well, Anderson's wearing black. I was like, Mark, that's not helpful at all, mate. So I don't know if you're aware of it at home, if you've never refereed or seen a scorecard when an official is holding on to it. But they will have a defining feature of what you're wearing to indicate who you might be. So in this instance, both gentlemen are wearing black tops, but Anderson's wearing a hat. So on Mark Delaney, our official's scorecard, he has Anderson, and then in brackets, hat. So that way he knows who Anderson is at all times. And the reason why we do this, obviously we know a lot of people in the Australian pickleball scene, viewers, but you can't know everyone. And it just makes sure that you don't get the wrong people mixed up. Big grandstand here next to our show court. Oh, just wide. Leroy getting another point to his name. Head official Margot Tredenick walking past here. I don't know what's going on with our referees, by the way, viewers. They're all injured. Delaney, our official's got a brace on his arm, and Tredenick has got her arm in a splint. The refs just need to stop tiffing, please, or whatever it might be, causing all these injuries. Playing too much pickleball, most likely. And there she is with the watchful eyes of official Delaney. We can, oh no, she's just out of camera. Watching this match with interest. Oh, poked wide once more. I mean, see, Anderson keeps trying to get to that particular side of the court. Unsuccessful in that instance. Currently 5-1. Great start here for Leroy. That is kicked wide. Nice shot. Spin applied. You can see our bronze medal of our ladies 65 plus division as well in the background. Letila. Good to see Gisela out there, and she's taken on Vicky for their bronze. And our official making sure everyone's in check on the far right court. Can always tell the referees from a mile away. They've got the big white sleeves on, hence the nickname I call them, the white sleeves. (6-1). Great start here for John Leroy. And that is a terrific drive down the right. What's your thoughts on the blue ball, viewers? A little bit different to what we typically use. We've got one of our superstar para players, Corey Mostrin, in the booth sitting next to me watching this game. He visited the Salty Dinks tent earlier and got a character made. It's one of their promotional events on currently. You can get your own character design. Did you get a t-shirt done up as well? Just stickers? Yeah, t-shirt. That's cool. I'll have to try and find out what would be an animal that represents a commentator. What's a loud, like a goose or something? That'd be me. I do have pointy outer ears. It could be an elephant. Something deafening. Yeah, true. Yeah, that is right. I am from the territory. Oh, that's right in the corner. Terrific. It's a loud animal from the territory, like a plover. No one likes plovers. We won't have a plover. Viewers, let me know at home. Yeah. Iguana's quiet, though. Oh, here goes Brian, another official, mate. He's got his equipment today. It looks like he's not refereeing, but he'll be hopping on the courts to play. Big shout out, as always, to all of our referees getting behind the Australian pickleball scene. This event and all of our tournaments would be nothing without you. For the continuous support, we can see, if I hide the scoreboard for a sec, we can see Alison Kwan there at the top left calling the ladies. And, of course, Mark Delaney calling this one. Always awesome to see. 10-2 currently, game point here for Leroy. And he secures it. Game one will go the way of Leroy. The fellas will come in for a quick handshake, and they do get a little bit of a breather. And when they decide to hop back on once more, we will continue with our game two. Speaking of sponsors, guys, I had a chat to 6-0, one of our sponsors for the Queensland Pickleball Champs. They currently being represented by John Leroy, rocking the 6-0 shirt. They'll be very pleased with how he's going. They have a special event going on for the QPC. If you scan their QR code that's around the venue, you can go in the draw. I believe it was a $750 prize pack they have at the moment. And get your hands on a couple of paddles, a big bag. I was eyeing off the 6-0 bag, actually. Might have to go and grab one while they still have them in stock. Ron Nienhouse, wonderful man from North Queensland, was over there maintaining order. We will see, no doubt, the big boss Dale himself attend this weekend at some point as well. As Leroy's returned back to court, we're just waiting for Anderson. Is over there having a chat to his adoring fans on the grandstand. Brian, the troublemaker from Northern New South Wales, is over there having a good chat with everyone. Geez, talking about mascots, Brian often dresses up as a shrimp or a prawn. I can't recall which one it is. Yeah, he's got a massive mascot. Hey? Yeah. The tiger shrimp. Tiger prawn. I don't know what it is. I'll have to ask Brian. I know it represents one of the clubs he promotes. Is it Ballina? He's up that way. Either way. Big thank you to Brian for all of his referee services throughout the years. And we can get underway once more, viewers, for our Game 2 here of the 65 men's singles gold medal. Anderson to serve, 0-0. And that is kicked over to our official. Anderson, first points on board for him. Got a couple Morayfield legends here sitting watching this game with Tony and Rose. The local club, Morayfield, being represented here in this fantastic venue. Leroy getting it back, 0-1. He did take game 1, so this is a must-win for Anderson if he wants to force a game 3. That one goes long, and Anderson will get it back. Both fellas have put their fingers up. That's clearly gone out. So I had a heated discussion, viewers, with the, I say heated, that's definitely tongue-in-cheek, with the canteen about whether you should apply chicken salt to your chips or not. To me, it's a no-brainer. You obviously do. Especially in cool weather. Hot chips and gravy. As that ball has gone back the way of Anderson. 3-0. Great start for his game 2. Continues to build. Oh, nice shot. The recovery unsuccessful there for Leroy. Oh, that's such a good shot. Geez, he is responding well here, Anderson. The big lefty. It's our second game in a row, viewers, that we've had a gold medal with a left-handed versus a right-handed player. We had the ladies' skinny singles on earlier. Good pick up. Anderson with the hand swap. Unfortunately, unable to get the second one over. Big grin on his face. There's only so much you can do, mate. As Leroy getting it back at a 0-6 scoreline for this game 2. A bit of a score that he needs to cut back on here, and there we go. That one there has gone into the nets. There we go. I've applied my Salty Dinks sticker to my broadcasting equipment. It will follow me around everywhere I go. The mascot of... So do we call that Corey? Like, what do you name your mascot?
I don't know what the boys named it. But
cool.
If it was, Corey the Salty.
Yep. Corey the Croc. I've had far too many run-ins with saltwater crocodiles to really enjoy their presence. Yeah, up in Darwin. Oh, good rally here. Oof. Drop attempt from Anderson, unsuccessful. Ooh, he's gone for it. Down to official Juan, who's calling the ladies. That is so good. Jeez, Leroy, what a shot. Oh, no. Maybe after. Because I'm... Okay, we've got a question from a viewer here. Viewers, I'll try and assist.
How are you meant to tell if it's on the line with a blue ball and blue tape?
So we've had a question regarding the blue ball and the surface. So the reason we've gone with the blue ball for this particular surface is the yellow balls we were notified at the South Australian Pickleball Champs. They're very difficult to see on the wooden surface. So we've gone with the blue ball for this tournament for this particular surface.
But wouldn't you change the tape colour?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, just
We use yellow balls and yellow tape.
yeah, that's
So either way. Anderson off to a great start here. Ooh. We'll see what the call is there. I think he may have thought there was a ball on court coming from the ladies behind, and as he was distracted, there will be a replay. 7-4 currently. Oh, look at the spin. Backhand rip. Called wide. The challenge is there. Official Delaney has confirmed it in. Remember, viewers, if you have a referee, you can challenge the call if it was in or out. The good thing about playing indoors, no breeze whatsoever, no rain concerns. We've had quite a bit of rain in southeast Queensland last week. Apparently more to come. Seven five. Smart. And Leroy made sure that he kept out of the kitchen there too. Watched his footing. Quite often we see on those sitter smashes that people do progress too far forward into the kitchen. Oh, great shot. We got the booming voice of Michelle Jones currently for our tournament over the PA system. Works exceptionally hard over the years for Pickleball Queensland, keeping everything in order currently. Oh, what a shot. Oh, it's gone wide. Leroy survives. Exceptional rally. 7-7. Yep, he's starting to have some success up at the kitchen line. Oh, see what the call is. Yep, confirmed long. So I'm just having a look, viewers, at what broadcasts we have on for you all tomorrow. Looks like we will have the 60s, 65 and 70s events for our Wednesday of Pickleball of the QPC. But this time it'll be all of the gendered doubles events. For Thursday, we will have the 60s. Oh, we have some 50s and 9. Oh, okay, so Thursday's all over the place. 60s, 70s, 50s, and 19 plus and 35 plus. Mix of doubles, singles, and skinny singles events. But for tomorrow, just the 60s, 65s, and 70 plus divisions for the gender doubles. Doesn't look like any mixed events until Thursday for those categories. As always, you can catch all footage via the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel under the live events tab. Still 7-8 here for our game 2, and we got a timeout called by Anderson as the players opt to have a drink and a breather. Would like to give a big thank you to the Salming and Pickleball Mania crew. They're down there at the moment, providing high quality apparel and footwear. I need to go and bug them, viewers, because I'm waiting for a pair of shoes. As soon as I walked in, they immediately ran away. They knew what I was coming for. No, they've done amazingly well over the years, and we support them for their continued efforts to promote the Australian pickleball scene and provide good quality pickleball apparel and products. They're probably tired of me, actually. I see them at just about every tournament. Similar to Love Pickle, they've got a tent set up. I have to go and have a proper chat with them yet. I haven't done it. Or rather, I haven't had the opportunity to do it yet. I intended to have a chat with them this morning and immediately got dragged away by the tournament team. Wonderful guys, the Love Pickle team. Family-oriented pickleball brand, and they've branched not only in Australia but New Zealand as well. I know they have quite a bit of representation over that way. I'll be in New Zealand in September. Oh, there we go. They're in UK as well, apparently. Everyone loves pickle. As well as the city of Moreton Bay, our local council, getting behind the QPC. That's a scoring error there for Leroy, and collective groan from the audience. He's called out someone in the crowd for sledging. This is great. This is why I love doing these divisions. So much banter on and off the court. 7-10. And Anderson battling for his position here to stay in this game. That one's gone long, and Leroy will get it back. In a gold medal point. And the serve's gone wide. Leroy has secured the gold medal here for the 65-plus men's singles. A lot of laughter going on and off the court at the moment with these gentlemen. Very, very well done to both of them. Anderson will secure the silver. Thank you to Mark Delaney for calling this one. And as always, viewers, thank you for tuning in and watching Queensland Pickleball Champs at the moment. We've got games going on all around our courts currently. Looks like these guys are having a warm-up. We'll keep our main court on at the moment. I'll leave the screen on so you can watch the ladies' gold and bronze medals matches going on behind this court currently, with Denman and Griffin currently going head-to-head. And Vicky and Gisela on the right court playing in the bronze medal. We'll mute the audio for the time being, viewers, and when we return, more pickleball action here live at the Queensland Pickleball Championships. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Queensland Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kimlin live here in the booth this afternoon for your Tuesday afternoon pickleball session. We have our next division on after our medal matches. We have the 60 plus, 3.5 plus men's singles category. Currently going on their pool rounds. They've just begun. We did see a match on earlier. The fellas already started before I was ready to go, so do apologise for not calling that one, but we got our current match on that I can waffle on about. We do have Craig Lowry taking on Graham Clement. I believe these will be playing to 11. Utilising the Franklin indoor balls. We got the blue ones today. Oh, nice hands, paddle swap. Oh, Clement getting it in. Graham, a very solid player across all facets of the pickleball world. He just played skinnies and now here he is playing full court. Lowry trying to recover. Graham also the captain of the All-Stars side, the Bandits. I know he had coach Coco Lococo under his wing to learn the ropes, teach the team. Oof, Lowry trying to get it back, unable to. I wonder how the Bandits are doing. I'm going to have to bug Mr. Clement and ask how the All-Stars side are doing. Good to see the All-Stars, by the way, doing cool things across the space. Clement on fire immediately. This pull round. Ooh, just wide. Unfortunate there for Lowry. He did well to get it back. I went for a wander, viewers, and had a look at our other courts going on right now here at QPC. Fair to say the courts are packed. Games going on all over the place. It's good to see. Clement getting that one back. We've got two sets of pools in this division of the 60 plus. So to our right, we have our other court just for this division. So we have currently it looks like Westwood and Robertson going head to head. And then to the right of that, we have the other set of pools for this division as well. Some very solid players in the 60 plus category. I was speaking to Clement before this one began and he said this was a very tough pool. Kelvin Robertson also agreed. Good to see Kelvin on court. Normally referees matches. Out there having a hit. Clement in at cruise control right now. I believe that's a 9-1 scoreline. Yep, can confirm 9-1. Lowry getting it back. The 60 plus, 65 and 70 divisions are so much fun. Everyone playing in good spirit and lots of banter and joking going on. Someone's gone long. Now speaking to the Latinovics from Yapoon just before this match. They've travelled to many pickleball clubs around the country. They were informing me they went and visited the New Zealand pickleball scene. And spent some time over there and, well, not necessarily New Zealand pickleball, but they went and spent time in New Zealand. Big shout out to any Kiwis watching. There's Clement. Let's that one roll in. Terrific shot there from Lowry. Bunch of our referees surveying our matches currently. And nice recovery. Clement paddle swap. Ah, too tricky. Double entries down the left, and Graham Clement will take the victory. We've got a ball in booth, viewers. I will quickly mute the audio. And when we return, we will have more action from our pool matches live here for the 60 plus, 3.5 plus men's singles events. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone, to the Queensland Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kimlin here. Just having a chat to our current pool, how they're all doing. Of the 60 plus, 3.5 plus men's singles division. They're currently in their pool rounds. And a lot of high quality players on our courts currently. It's good to see. Our current matchup, we see Paul Breen taking on Craig Larry. We'll get a score update from Mr. Breen. Oh, just long there from Larry. That's unfortunate. Had some nice plays. One of our superstar referees, Julie Campbell, walking past. Geez, we have it's like the Hall of Fame referee squad for this one. A lot of referee representation for our Tuesday afternoon a pickle. It's great to see. Three currently. Oh, Breen, too much oomph on the forehand. Got troublemaker Ray Ware coming over. He's currently playing in his game to the right. Surely he has to be in contention as a future Hall of Famer, viewers. Oh, Breen has opened up the paddle face and that's gone flying. Breen on approach. And Larry's unfortunately caught under that one. Sprayed it to the right. That one's gone into the net. So remember, viewers, we are playing to 11 in these pool rounds. Oh, that's a nice shot there from Larry. Breen inviting him in. Yeah, smart play. Larry got caught moving to the right. Smart play from Breen, kicking it across. 5-4. Just wide. Oh, nice shot again from Breen. Sheesh. Exceptional. Breen is really starting to find his form here. Multiple big drives, and that one down the right side. Well struck. So our current pool viewers, I'll rattle off the names for you. And we have Kelvin Robertson, Paul Breen, David Matthews, Craig Lowry, Greg Westwood, and Graham Clement. Our second pool, we have Martin Simpkins, Barry Stewart, Frank Verdelan, Richard Mercer, Raymond Ware, and Mick Witham. Fair to say, they are some very good players from all around. We got a lot of, just in this pool one, we got representatives from Victoria, ACT, New South Wales, Queensland. Pool two, we have representatives from various parts in Queensland, and Richard's come all the way from New Zealand. Super exciting. The QPC continues to get players from all around. Whoa, forehand roll. And there's the victory for Breen. In a quick one. For our pool matches, we will continue to live stream, viewers, and wait for our next set of games here live at QPC for your afternoon of Pickleball for day one. Plenty more singles action to come, not too far away.
This is what you waited for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you waited for. I think we're ready to ride.
Welcome back, everyone, to Queensland Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kimlin here, live with you for your Tuesday afternoon of pickleball. We currently have our gentlemen warming up. We've got games going on all around our venue currently, which is awesome to see. Packed courts here at Queensland Pickleball Championships. We're on our blue courts here, watching some pretty spectacular players. These two fellas have been involved in the Australian pickleball scene for a very long time. It's good to see Gary and Ian having a hit. Good luck to them both. But on our show court, we will have the combination of David Matthews taking on Graham Clement in this 1-game-to-11. Utilising the Franklin indoor balls, we are using the blue ones for this surface today. Just past 5 o'clock in Morayfield for day one of the QPC. Looks like Clement will be bringing it in. 0-0. Oh, sheesh. That's a great shot there from Clement. Oh, sorry, mate. And Clement has walloped it out of the court. Matthews from ACT. Up against the big lefty. And I believe Clement's up from New Zealand originally. I think it might be Wellington, actually. I remember speaking to Graham at the Wellington Cup. I believe it was his hometown originally. Windy Wellington. Shout out to the Welly crew. They're diehards of pickleball. I've had the pleasure of calling the Wellington Cup 2 years running. What a lot of fun it is. Speaking of two, that is the current scoreline here for Graham Clement, 2-0. I don't know how to describe Graham's stroke. He almost hits it late. It's like quite close to his stomach. And it can be quite hard to read, especially on their forehands. He really takes his time with it. But gets so much power and topspin applied as he moves to a handy 4-0 start. Just what the doctor ordered for Clement. Not sharp. And Matthews getting it back. No one's gone wide. Other court going on at the moment. Speaking of Kiwis, I can see a couple of them battling it out on our courts down near us. Clement punching that down the right side. Too strong. Six-0 currently. And yep, the fellas have realised they need to rotate. 6-0, one of our sponsors for this weekend. Get it behind the Queensland Pickleball Championships. We're on Nyan House and the team are over there selling high quality paddles and apparel. And bags. I need to go and talk to them about acquiring a bag if I can. Unfortunately, my current pickleball bag, viewers, is I've had it for many years, and it's not doing too well. Pop up. Lob is good. Oh, the net roll going the way of Clement and Paul Matthews. Not much you can do about that one. Oh, he gets one back. Yeah, big fist bump. He likes it. And the crowd giving him an applause as a result. He's got two now. Look out, he's on a roll. Oh, just short from Graham. Clement getting it back. Service error. A couple of errors here for Graham Clement. Superstar from Sunny Coast. He's got to bounce back here. Matthews, however, can really seize this opportunity. Yep. Punched down the right. Well played from Clement. Oh, that's so well played. Composed. And backhand slice down the left. And Clement moving to a game point here. And will secure it. Clement clinical as he takes this pull round up against Matthews. And the gentleman will continue to battle it out, however, as we have plenty more round matches to go here for our current division. The broadcast will continue, viewers. We'll leave our other court going on at the moment while we wait for our players to currently get ready. And we will bounce back into things live here at QPC. Not too far away. Welcome back, everyone, to the Queensland Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kimlin here, live with the 60 plus, 3.5 plus men's singles pool. We currently have on court, we don't have Clement on, we do have Matthews. Let me fix up that scoreboard for you all viewers. We have Lowry and Matthews. Currently going head to head. Utilising the blue Franklins. Franklin, of course, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. Live here at the Morayfield Sports and Events Centre. This will be 1 game to 11 with the gentleman rotating at 6. It's been so nice, viewers. I've gone around and talked to a bunch of the players and staff this afternoon, and everyone's having a great time. Good pickle, good vibes here for day one. I went and had a chat to Richard, the superstar from Auckland, about his current pool, and as he's currently playing on the same division as this one, viewers, but in pool 2, so just to the right. He said it's absolutely brutal. Currently on his pools, they've got Marty Simpkins has taken on Ray Ware. Sheesh. What a great game that'd be. You can see Ray there in the blue and white top. And it's been a good one to watch for our current pool with Graham Clement running riot. Matthews and Lowry be looking to get some positive results on their tally with this one. That's a smart shot there from Lowry. Kicking it to the left. Cheeky drop in the kitchen. Lowry using the 6-0 Ruby, one of our sponsors here for QPC. I was speaking to the 6-0 10 earlier, and they were saying that the Ruby is by far their most successful paddle sold, viewers. See, I'm an OG. I just so everyone's aware of this too, I like to financially support all of our sponsors from whatever tournament I'm in. So I try to buy something of theirs. And I bought one of the very first 6-0 paddles way back in the day when 6-0 first started becoming a thing. It looks like we've lost our ball, viewers. Mass panic here. We see Clement trying to find it. 4-1. What are we looking for? The ball's disappeared. But, yeah, they were saying today that's a nice shot. Almost a Vibora. That's a pedal stroke, viewers, when you do a top spin smash. He really rolled over the top of it there. But, yeah, the 6-0 team was saying that the Ruby is easily their most successful paddle thus far. Very, very popular in America, the Ruby. Shout out to any of our international viewers tuning in. That's a nice shot there from Larry. He moves to a 3-5 scoreline. Must be 3-6. You have plenty of room, don't stress. Yeah, yeah. You know, this tripod that you're currently watching on, viewers, is about 2 stories high. And I still have people walk under it and immediately bow their head like they're in the way of the camera. It's okay. It's a long way up. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. As I said at the start of the broadcast, we deliberately went with this angle, slightly skewed so that you at home can see all the other games going on. If you've got family and friends watching, you can cheer them on, but also be able to cover our main court at the same time. Larry punching that one into the net. Going back the way of the ACT superstar Matthews. I actually asked the question, viewers, in one of my broadcasts earlier this month, whether people from ACT consider themselves Territorians, as I'm from the Northern Territory, and we all call ourselves Territorians, and I was confirmed that yes, they do. So there you go. It's a nickname that can be shared. As Matthews getting it back. Lob. That's a terrific shot from Larry. Big smile, he liked it. Oh, swing and a miss. Unfortunate there for Larry. As that one has landed in. There we go. It's a 6-point mark. I was wondering why haven't the boys rotated yet, but there we go. We're good. Matthews suck it in the oxygen. 6-3. I've just checked YouTube chat. Seems that people are a fan of the blue ball and blue tape. I know there's been some discussion about it here at MSEC today. Pop up. Lands in. Hustle is good. Oh, Matthews, what a shot. Recovery there is by Larry. And he succeeds. Well done to David Matthews, chasing it down like a border collie. Larry getting it back, however. Oh, geez, relentless offense there from Craig Larry. Just short, and the ball will go back the way of Matthews. That roll works away for Lowry. Three-point game thus far. Oh, good rally. Well played, and that's punched down the left side. Sheesh, this one's really starting to ramp here in our pool rounds for the 60 plus, 3.5 plus division. Live on the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. That's short once more. Matthews trying to fire himself up here. Getting the ball back. And we're seeing a bit of side-out pickleball at the moment. Both gentlemen swapping serves frequently. That's a nice shot. Larry getting it back once more. I don't mind that. Off pace, single-handed backhand drive down the right. Just slowed it down a little bit and a drop too short for Larry to retrieve. That'll work for Larry. Hitting the net and it rolling through. Bang. And he's starting to hit the ball cleanly now, Larry, and this is getting closer and closer. We are playing to 11. We have a timeout here on the side of Matthews. And what has become a very close contest between these two gentlemen. Meanwhile, on our blue courts, we have some more superstars battling it out. As we progress through to the evening for your Tuesday, day one of pickleball. And it looks like our gentlemen are back on and we can continue the fun once more. Matthews to serve. Matthews to receive serve. Oh, forehand flick is perfect. Well done. Crowd appreciative. You're definitely right to walk in front of it. It's that high up, so don't stress. Thank you. Five, 7. Oh, kicked wide. Matthews likes that one. 10-7 currently. Game point opportunity here, and this has been an exceptional match between these two. Pop wide. Larry getting it back. Can he continue to fight? Into the net. Ted 7 once more. Lob serve there from Matthews. Return from Larry too strong, however. Matthews had the chance. Lob unsuccessful, and he's sprayed it down the right side. Larry survives again. There we go. Larry finally moves off 7. Notice that Larry doesn't mind letting it bounce. There's been a couple of lob attempts here where he opts to bounce it first, which in that instance it may have been better to hit it on the full as the bounce caught him off guard. That one's long. That's a great drive. Oh, sprayed it, and Matthews will take the victory. And what an exceptional match it has been between these two gentlemen here for the rounds of 60 plus, 3.5 plus men's singles. Very well played to both of our gentlemen on court. We will keep the broadcast going, viewers, and be back live as soon as our next set of games are ready to go here live at QPC. The boys have just jumped on without even letting me know. Jeez. We are live here at Queensland Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kimlin live with our current division of the 60 plus 3.5 plus men's singles category. I was just sitting here waiting for them to give me the thumbs up so I could start waffling on. They jump on and start playing anyway. Thanks fellas. Kelvin and Graham going head to head in this game to 11. Just trying to figure out how to spell Robertson's last name. I'm almost certain it's phonetically, but viewers, I'm a little bit pernickety when it comes to the spelling and pronunciation of names. I always want to get it right. The last thing you all want at home is to have your name misrepresented. Yes, it is Robertson. Cool. So, yeah, this one will be between Calvin Robertson and Graham Clement. I'll get a score update for you at home. Fellas, a cheeky grin to each other. I said to, we had Adrian Gray watching this one. I was just talking to him before this began. I said to him, mate, do we need to get a referee for this game? To which Adrian's response was, Dylan, there is one. Of course, Kelvin, one of our top referees in the country. Hey, what's the score? Oh, no, I shouldn't have asked. Yeah, sorry. Dear, okay, confirm it's 5-0 currently. Kelvin has confirmed this is a train wreck, in his words. Well, here we go. He gets it back. Come on, Kelvin. Oh, flicked. Too much oomph on that one. And Robertson getting his first points on the board. Backhand slice unsuccessful. Temperature's really starting to drop here in Morayfield, viewers. It's currently 6 o'clock at QPC. Speaking of Tony Sarden, our tournament director, is, I don't know what we call her, whether she's a replacement tournament director or not. Tony's done many events over the years. But unfortunately, our TD, oh, wow, Kelvin. Our current TD of Matt Horde is unwell, so he isn't able to be involved for this tournament, unfortunately. But big shout out to our tournament crew. As Robertson tries ripping one down the left unsuccessfully. Over there currently with Reiki and Kerry, as well as Emma, Michelle Jones, and all of our PAQ staff and committee members getting on board with the QPC this year. We thank you very much for your continued efforts. As that brings up the 6-point rotation. I also found out that the tournament desk can actually hear everything I'm saying because the TV's on just behind their tournament desk. So I need to be nice because one of the tournament staff by the name of Kerry Gray set up a sin bin for any of our troublesome players, all in jest, of course. So I can only say nice things, viewers, because if I suddenly go off air, you don't know where I've gone. There's probably a high chance I'm in lockup. And that there is a great rip there from Robertson. He's played some solid shots here after that start that he'd probably want to forget. Moves to a 4-6 scoreline. Single out of backhand into the ground and ball in booth. Nice shot. We still haven't figured out what our quintessential food is for pickleball, by the way, viewers. And yes, you're probably going to say pickles, but does anyone actually eat pickles at pickleball? I don't know. You know, I know you got that chicken pickle thing over in the States, but we don't really have anything like that here. Because you think about it, tennis, right? What do you eat? Wimbledon, you have strawberries, right? Isn't that a thing? Cricket, you have cricket and footy, you eat pies and tomato sauce. Baseball, you have hot dogs. I don't even know what rugby league people eat. I don't follow rugby league, so I'm not going to insult an entire state at QPC. That would be a bad idea. And, you know, I mentioned the sin bin. If I go and talk bad about rugby, oh boy. I'll no doubt have a grumpy tournament crew coming over and telling me off. Sacrilege, Dylan. You can't be saying bad things about rugby league at the Queensland Championships. But yeah, what would be the food for pickleball? What does everyone eat at pickleball tournaments? Just having a think. I'll tell you what, viewers, I'm gonna go and ask the tournament desk their opinion on this. Oh, what a shot. Graham Clement has ripped that one, and Kelvin's asked the question. Clement has confirmed it's in. (6-5) currently. Oh, what a shot. No, my apologies, that was 10-5. As Graham will take the victory here for our 60 plus, 3.5 plus men's singles event. And we will keep the broadcast going live for your afternoon into evening of pickleball here at QPC. Plenty more matches to come, viewers. Live here in Morayfield. I'm going to go and find out what the tournament desk reckons the official food of Australian pickleball should be. We'll get your opinions soon, live here at QPC. Welcome back, everyone, to Queensland Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kimlin here, live at the Morayfield Sports and Events Centre, as we're about to get underway with our next matchup here for the 60 plus, 3.5 plus division. We will have Clement taking on Breen, and the two Sunny Coasters going head to head. So, yeah, viewers, I learned the hard way. You know, I was talking nonsense about the tournament desk earlier, and I went out to ask the ladies and gentlemen over in the food area for our tournament what they think the official food of pickleball tournaments should be. To which I had a Kerry Gray immediately point at the sin bin sign and say, mate, keep it up. Banter. We love it at Australian Pickleballs. Tournaments all around the country. And wherever you may be tuning in from around the country, we'll welcome you with open arms for our broadcast. But I did speak to a couple of people. Gisela Latila, who we had on the broadcast earlier today with the singles events for the women's, suggested that very healthy meals of lots of nuts and protein, fruit. She said caffeine, but no milk. Has to be healthy and not heavy. Meanwhile, when I asked the tournament desk what those ladies run on when they run tournaments, it was a fair combination of coffee and chocolate. So they're peak athletes in the tournament desk, I'll tell you that. Reiki said she wanted sleep for dinner. So it's fair to say the tournament team have worked very hard today, and we thank them so much for the efforts they put in. Our current court, we have Clement taking on Breen for the 60 plus, 3.5 plus men's singles division. Oh, nice shot there from Breen. But I will continue to give you updates, viewers. I'm going to walk around. We're going to try and get to the bottom of this. This is going to be the tale of the week. What should be the unofficial food of Australian pickleball tournaments? Please let us know if you're watching via the YouTube chat what you like to eat. We've got a couple North Queensland legends walking past. I'll get their opinion soon. What a terrific rally. Clement kicking it down the left. There's the paddle swap. Thank you, Mark. Ball in booth. Official Mark Delaney there with the recovery. I don't know how Paul Breen will take this. Hopefully as a compliment. But he looks like Andre Agassi from behind. So I'm sitting just to the back left of the court, viewers. And there was a legitimate moment there, and I was like, wow, he looks like Agassi. He's literally using a Yola too, I might add. Like, that's... Four 1 Ball on court. From our gentleman on our court to the right. Oh, what a shot. Forehand roll was perfect. That brings up the 6-point rotation. The gentleman can opt to have a breather here if they want, or just jump back into the thick of it. But yeah, I definitely think we need to have like an official food of tournaments that we can make our own thing, you know? Oh, and a lot of the players said smoothies. They have like healthy smoothies to have during the sort of like a liquid lunch. Oh, shot. Clement. The bandit, the big bandit himself, ripping it down the right. And again. Ooh, Breen got the paddle to it unsuccessfully. Ball on court here. Scud Simpkins is over there currently battling it out. Just got Winnie Green here just on the other side of our court. What a legend she is. So many well-known names. I can see two of the Redcliffe superstars. Di Grady and Helen. Oh, Breen with the recovery, but Clement too strong. And they're on the back court of the right. Representing the Moreton Bay region. We've got Bruce Winther, former president of PAQ, watching this one on. Clement successful again, and he takes the victory. Well done to both gentlemen. Quick handshake, and a quick one of that. We will continue to truck along here for our matches live at QPC. We'll be back live not too far away with our next set of games. Welcome back, everyone. Dylan Kimlin here live at QPC 2025. So next set of games here for our 60 plus, 3.5 plus singles division continue. We will have Kelvin Robertson and David Matthews going head to head for this one. For our pool bounds. And one will be one game to 11. With a gentleman rotating at 6, utilising the Franklin indoor balls. Oh, that's a terrific shot from Matthews, kicking it down the right side. And we got a ball in booth here. Close one for our players. Good pool too. So many quality players. I believe I just overheard 3-0 from Kelvin. That one's just short from Matthews. I have to give a big thank you to our Morayfield Sports and Events Centre staff for getting behind the Queensland Pickleball Championships as well. Well, recovery, but Robertson too strong in the end. Good hustle from Matthews. He's a big lad, Kelvin, with a lob serve. Wonder what sports he played besides pickleball. I could picture him playing like AFL or rugby union. Ballet, maybe? Yeah, maybe. See, I say that in hushed tones while Kelvin can't hear me because I know he probably wouldn't appreciate me suggesting that. It's all right. He can't hear me, guys. I got to have fun in the booth too. Currently 6-0 and a big thank you to 6-0, one of our sponsors of the QPC. As well as Love Pickle, Salty Dinks, Salming and Pickleball Mania, and of course, City of Moreton Bay. Oh, what a shot. Jeez, Kelvin. Single-handed backhand punch down the left. That is not an easy play. And we saw Matthews opt. That's a great drive. We saw him opt for a bit of a lob strategy in the match prior to this one. I don't know how that will go against Kelvin Robertson and his smashing prowess. Nice hustle and poked away. Oh, we got a tumble. We got a barrel roll, and Matthews has given the thumbs up. You know, viewers, it's funny. I had an injury. I guess it's not funny, but I had a foot injury after having a barrel roll myself last week while playing racket sports. And it was due to my footwear being, how do I word it? Like the soles of the shoes are smooth, so they had no grip. And as a result, I just went slippery dip and didn't end well. That lob has nearly hit the ceiling, and it's resulted in an error for Robertson. But the point I'm making regarding the shoes is how important it is to have appropriate footwear. Somewhere like Salming would be a great place to visit if you are looking at getting your feet looked after on court. Very important. Robertson too strong. That roll's gone his way. And Matthews will serve once more. Whew, bang. That has been absolutely annihilated from Robertson. Brings up an 8-1 scoreline. Too much oomph on that one. Scored wide. Yeah, Kelvin did well, but just too much in the end. Good honesty from the referee, as we would expect. Speaking of referees, here comes Margot. Come and check on Kelvin, make sure he's not mecking up on the court. Yeah, there we go. Bit of cheeky banter between the two. And Matthews will bring it in once more, 1-9. Good serve. Wide again. Here we go. This is good for Matthews. Couple of points on the board. Can he continue to build momentum? What is that? That was an unconventional shot. Kelvin has somehow just poked it down the left. Well played from Robertson. And that return from Matthews. He's had quite a bit of success with the softer, slower returns. He's done well in that regard. As it's now 3-9. Oh, thank you, Kerry. I've had a coffee delivery. Geez, aren't I lucky? And a lot of... Oh, our sessions for tomorrow. I can give everyone an update. Fantastic. Thank you to our tournament team, as always. Miss Kerry Gray, who will also be very involved with the Australian Pickleball Championships, which I'll hopefully be involved with later on in the year. What a lot of fun that's going to be. Great shot there from Matthews. I assume they're broadcasting at viewers, and if they are, no doubt, PA will go public with all that information in due time. So Matthews now with a 5-point deficit. Lob is there. Kelvin somehow getting it back. Oh, my goodness. Long chaos on the court. 4-point game. And never say die attitude here from David Matthews. He's playing some great pickleball to get his way back into this one. Yeah, Robertson jammed up. And that one's in from Matthews. Nice shot. Oh, he's on a roll. Look out. We may see a timeout here from Robertson. This is when I would be doing a timeout if I was playing, as he's lost quite a few points. Matthews recovering. He's tried his heart out. Unable to get that one back, however. Oh, these fellas are having fun. This is great to see. Yep. Punched away. Robertson settles things down. Moves to a game point. Nice shot there from Matthews. That was almost a Padel play from Kelvin. Run around the bounce, let it bounce, and then follow through with the forehand. Bang. Pumped away. And Robertson will once more have a game point situation here at a 10-7 scoreline. Well played, nice shot there from Matthews. He's not done yet. That's one way to return. Well played from Matthews. Kelvin's asked how his serve was. Oh no. Banter in full effect on and off the court at the moment. Quite a few spectators for this one, having a good chuckle. Game point again. Oh no. 6:30. We've hit the sitcom part of our broadcast with comedy and entertainment in full effect. Multiple service errors here from both gentlemen. Oh, Robertson's okay. Nearly went flying, and Matthews now 2 points off, tying things up. Oof, backhand drive unsuccessful. Backhand drive unsuccessful. Matthews retains the serve again. Oh, what a rally. Get there. Oh, just short. Oh, he's pulled up properly. Hopefully Matthews is okay. Yeah, he is. What a terrific rally. The fellas both putting their hearts and souls into this one. In a 10-9 scoreline, this has been a very entertaining division for your Tuesday evening of pickleball. It's in. Oh dear, chaos. Calvin has claimed that he couldn't see where the ball bounced, so that means it's in. Good sport. And Matthews will continue. Oh, what a drive. Tied game, 10-10. Exceptional comeback here from David Matthews. Robertson's been stuck on the 10-point hump for quite some time now. He must get 2 more points now to secure it. We are doing 2-point pickleball. The winning side must have a 2-point lead from here on out. There we go. He finally gets off 10. Matthews survives again. Ooh. Tied game once more. 11-11. How high are we going to go, viewers? Oh, what a recovery. Jeez, David Matthews pulls off an absolute screamer and takes the lead. 12-11. This here to take the game. And he's throwing himself around. Oh, geez. He doesn't mind a somersault, Matthews. Yeah, he's called a timeout after that tumble. That's a smart decision. We can all have a collective breath as this game is absolute madness here for our Tuesday evening of pickleball. This is just a pool round. These players putting their bodies on the line on a current 12-11 scoreline. Got no courts going on our blue surf. Oh, there we go. We do have a game going on our blue courts at the moment. Views from around the grounds. Bruce Winter over there battling it out. And the Queensland pickleball legend he is. We'll just watch this game take fold while we wait for the gentleman to return to court. And it looks like the fellas are ready to go once more. So we can continue the fun here at this 11-12 scoreline. And it has gone the way of Robertson once more. 12-12. Called wide. Robertson will get it back. That in 12. Oh, Matthews with a serving error at the wrong time. Gives Robertson the chance to defend once more. Oh, great drive. Single-hander backhand, ripping it down the side. Well played. And once more, Matthews has an opportunity to secure the win here. Oh, he's gone for an absolute pearler. Called wide, however. Punched away. Tied game again, 13-13. This has been our highest scoring match today. Very entertaining one as well. Matthews has gone flying into the barriers. This match has got it all, I tell you what. And Robertson, despite defending multiple game point opportunities, finds himself again with another game point opportunity of his own. These fellas have been going head to head. A very closely fought contest, and it's gone long. Calvin Robertson has done it in an absolute screamer of a battle between these two fellas in this pool match. Well done to David Matthews. Admirable effort. Whew. Well, we can all have a breather, viewers. That was crazy. We'll return to the action live here at Queensland Pickleball Championships, not too far away, with our next set of games here live from Morayfield.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Welcome back, everyone. Dylan Kimlin here, live at Queensland Pickleball Championships. We have our semi-final between our current division of the 60 plus, 3.5 plus men's singles. We will see Scud Simpkins taking on Graham Clement. I was speaking to Martin just before this one got underway. He was playing in our other pool that we're on the right side of courts, and he said he regrets playing skinny singles just before this one. Hopefully Martin's doing all right. He said he's a little bit stiff from it all. He's also confirmed that he'll be doing the mixed doubles and gendered doubles, so he'll be playing 4 divisions this weekend, or week rather. It's Tuesday here in Morayfield. And Graham in the same boat. So both gentlemen playing a fair bit of pickle. For our semi-final, this will be 1 to 15 with the gentlemen rotating at 8, utilising the Franklin indoor balls. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. Both gentlemen playing in the All-Stars. You can see Jenny Ware there on the left. I believe Martin plays under her side, the Royals. And Graham also playing for the Bandits. Or captain of the Bandits, rather. Geez, imagine being able to pick up Martin Simpkins. He's a legend. Very solid player. Has a very fast service action and solid all-round game. And good pickup for the Royals to have him on your side. And we're just waiting for our fellas to get underway for this semi-final. Here we go. Let's get started. Simpkins to serve. He's gone for a perler immediately, trying to drop it down the right side on the cross-court dink attempt. Not easy to do. First points on the board for Clement. Repeat entries down the left side there for Clement. And we'll see what the call is, whether it was in or out. No, confirmed. Wide. So we have a scoreline of 1-1 currently. Gee, Simpkins really trying to go for the tough ones. That's a incredibly tight angle that he's tried punching it down the left side, but it's gone wide. Service error. We saw a couple of service errors on this court throughout the day. That's a nice shot. A swing and a miss there for Simpkins, and that's an ace on the side of Clement. Now, the other semi-final going on at the moment is between Paul Breen and Bazza Stewart. Sunny Coast well represented in our current division. That's gone long. Oh, Martin Simpkins, take a bow. Great hustle. And gets rewarded for his efforts. Drive into the net for Simpkins. And Clement will get it back once more. Poked wide again there for Simpkins. He's just been a little bit off down the left side of court. Meanwhile, rockets from Clement. He said he thought he was striking the ball very well against Breen earlier today. Slice backhand. Forehand is good. Simpkins doing everything he can to recover, and he does. Well done. I was discussing with Graham Clement the slice on this surface and how it interacts. He thought that the slice could be quite beneficial, but for him personally, he doesn't really like to use it. However, players that do would obviously have quite a benefit. Oof, sheesh. That is pummeled down the right side. Yep, covered well. Clement in cruise control currently, and Simpkins may have to consider a timeout here. That one's just gone long. That'll bring up the 8-point rotation. The gentlemen can have a breather here if they want. Only got one game going on our blue courts at the moment. And this here between two Sunny Coast legends. Currently, I believe they're just warming up to play a medal match. I can see an official over there, Mr. Delaney. Yeah, it looks like they're coming in to have a chat. But our players on court seem that they are more or less ready to go. We can continue the fun. Live at the Queensland Pickleball Championships. Service return gone long. Oh, what a shot. And what a return. Ball still live. Simpkins sprinting, but unable to recover. Fantastic rally and good running from both sets of players. Ooh. I have to say, this is some of the cleanest hitting I've seen Graham Clement do in his pickleball career. He is hitting them at high velocity with high levels of spin, making it very difficult to navigate. And of course, the commentator's curse immediately kicks in. This is why I don't compliment players. It immediately goes against them. Sorry, Graham. But Simpkins has a chance here to try and get some points on the board, build some momentum of his own. Unfortunately, deep baseline hit makes it awkward to hit back. Well, it's just gone wide and Simpkins will get it back. I don't mind the two. He almost had a lofty return twice. Make Clement generate his own power. Clement does exactly that, what I'm referring to. Oh, the cross court too good. Jeez, Clement seeing the ball so easy right now. Feeling himself. Told me he's got 22 tournaments booked in this year. Just goes to show you how much he loves this sport. No one's gone wide. Simpkins needs to dig deep here and find something. Kicked away, and Clement has secured the victory here for the semi-final with some exceptional hitting. Unfortunately for Simpkins, his gold medal run is done. He will have an opportunity to play for the bronze against the loser of either Stewart or Breen, who are currently playing on our right court. We'll just wait for our other semi-final to finish, viewers, and then we will have the gold medal of this division live here at QPC, not too far away. We'll leave our two sets of games going on here, so you've got plenty of pickleball to watch. I will mute the audio when we return. Gold medal action here live from Morayfield. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Queensland Pickleball Championships. Dylan Clement here, live with you from the Morayfield Sports and Events Centre, where we're about to get underway with our final broadcasted match of the evening. We have our gold medal of the gentlemen in the 60 plus, 3.5 plus men's singles. They've been battling it out all day. And it's great to see them here on court once more. This will be between Paul Breen and Graham Clement, and officialed by Adrian Gray. It'll be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should the gentlemen get to a game 3, they will rotate at 6, utilising the Franklin indoor ball. We are using the blue one on our brown surface, and I had our other game going on at the moment on our blue court between Bruce and Gary. You'll notice they're using the yellow indoor Franklin ball. Franklin, of course, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. Plenty of pickleball action for you this week, viewers, for our Queensland Pickleball Championships. We're very pleased to have you on board with us for what will no doubt be an exceptional week of pickle action. I can confirm, viewers, from our streams tomorrow, we will have the 60, 65 and 70 plus divisions playing on courts tomorrow. And that'll be across the gendered doubles events. It looks like, I'm just having a look at the roster here, we will have the 60 plus women's doubles 4.0 and above AR round on our court to begin with in the morning. And then in the evening, or rather the afternoon, that's on from lunchtime, 12 p.m, we will have the 60 plus men's doubles 4.0 and above Duper AR event following that. So tomorrow, we'll continue the awesome pickleball action that we've seen throughout today. And it looks like our gentlemen are ready to go. Let's get underway. Gold medal action here for our singles matches. And Clement off to a good start immediately. Who was hitting the ball exceptionally well earlier. Oh, what a shot. There we go. Breen responds. Clement, the number 1 seed for this division, and Breen, the number 3. Oh, the net roll. Working the way for Clement. Two-0. Service error. Graham's had a few of them today. But he's also had a few outrageously good shots throughout his matches. So I'm sure he'll take what he can. Yeah, Breen, too much oomph on that one. And that makes it a 3-0 scoreline. Clement to bring it in once more. Ball on court from our ladies behind. I was just watching this game while I was waiting for the gentleman to hop on court. Good to see Di out there, closest to our court. Superstar from Redcliffe. And that one's called wide. The question's been asked. Official Gray confirming it is wide. Brings up a 4-0 scoreline. We've got quite a few viewers watching this one So you can see at the bottom right of screen, we've got a little bench, a little grey thing. That's where the players can have a break. But, oh my goodness, what a shot from Graham Clement. But just to the right of that, we have a bunch of seats, and there's a few superstars. I can see Ware and Malloy, just to name a few, cheering our players on. Breen with lunging effort, unable to get it back over successfully. That's a nice drop from Breen. Yep. Well played once more for Clement. He does enjoy sitting at the kitchen and punching it away. Oh, works. Breen nearly taking our referee out. Pandemonium on court. Both gentlemen running like red heelers trying to retrieve the ball. Drive into the net. And Clement well and truly in cruise control. Moves to a 10-0 game point. Game secured. Absolutely clinical from Graham Clement. Perfect start to his gold medal campaign. And the streams will start 8 a.m. in the morning tomorrow, viewers, for our Queensland Pickleball Champs. Just on 6 hours of streaming for you today for our Tuesday of Pickleball. It's been a lot of fun. And tomorrow, I imagine, we'll probably stream a little bit over that. The broadcast's available via the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel under the Live Events tab. I was explaining to a couple people who were asking about it earlier, you can share the footage around to your friends and family that are watching. Oh, he's gone for the ATP attempt, and that has just gone short. Nice drop there from Breen. Moves it to a 1-0 scoreline. That has gone wide. Breen getting the side out once more. And we got a service error there for Breen. I believe his foot went over the line with the service action. Oh, nice. Great roll. It's an interesting one, viewers, as both gentlemen are left-handed players. As that's a big service error there for Breen, and Clement will get it back. We don't typically see two lefties on court. Oh, what a drive. Clement ripping it down the right. Yeah, that's a good approach shot there for Graham Clement. Just added a little bit of hang time to it, so he had time to move up to the net. Caused Breen to have an uncomfortable return. Drive goes wide. One, two. Down the line. Still good. Oh, Breen. Bit too much oomph on that one, and it sails long. 2-2. Side out again. The fella's just going blow to blow at the moment. Big drive from Breen. And this is a much better response after his game one. 3-point lead. Clement responds. Gets the service back. Oh, nice. Forehand roll. Top spin applied. Kicked away. We do have our bronze medal match going on just to the right of this, viewers. With Martin Simpkins taking on Barry Stewart. Our official Peter over there making sure everything's running smoothly. Oh, too much. He doesn't mind that. Cheeky kick down the right side, which would normally go the way of the backhand of a right-handed player, but as Breen is a forehand, it'd go to his advantage, but this time it's gone too wide. Oh, the opportunity was there for Clement. Saw the gap, but just opened the paddle face up too much. It's gone wide, and Breen has an opportunity to really extend this lead here, which he does off that great serve and return. Single ender back and unsuccessful. And Graham Clement will get it back again. Oh, shots. Fantastic from Breen. Recovery exquisite. Unfortunately, follows it up with a service error. Oof, drive. Clement. And the top spin applied once more, kicking it down the right side. Oh, Breen. Bit of an awkward strike of the ball there, goes wide, and Clement ties things up at a 7-7 scoreline. Service scored long. Oh, called long. I don't mind the idea there from Breen, however. Very deliberate, trying to hit it on that backhand side of Graham Clement. Called wide. Breen's asks the question. Confirmed. In. So Breen will get it back at a 7-8 scoreline. For this game 2, a must win for Breen. And that is a confidence booster. Single-handed backhand cut down the right side of court. And ball's gone for a roll. There we go. Official Gray doing his best to save the day. And it is well and truly gone. I'm sure the gentleman won't mind a slight breather from this. Clement takes the lead, 2 points away from a gold medal. Long. Now's the chance for Breen. Must respond positively. That is perfect from Graham Clement. Right into the left side of the kitchen. Too good. Service error. Side out again. Oh, what a drive. Graham Clement moves to a gold medal point here for the 60 plus, 3.5 plus men's singles events. It's been a great set of matches throughout the day. Not over yet. Breen has defended valiantly considering game one he went down 11-0. He's bounced back very well here. Called long. Tied game. 2-point pickleball. We will keep on going until one player has a 2-point lead. And Breen has put too much on that one, as it is kicked out of bounds. And that'll be a side out once more at a 10-10 scoreline. Yep, that's called wide. And now there's another point, and we have a gold medal point once more for Clement at an 11-10 scoreline. He's done it. Clement has secured the gold here at a 12-10 scoreline. Breen will take the silver. Live here at QPC for day one. And with that, viewers, we will wrap up our broadcasts for the first day on our Tuesday afternoon into the evening of pickleball. We hope you've enjoyed it thus far. Thank you for Adrian Gray for calling this match, and thank you to all of our officials that have assisted throughout the events today. As a big shout out to our tournament team, as they will be busy all week making sure this event continues to run smoothly, which it has been a very smooth start to our QPC. 60s, 65 plus and 70 plus divisions will be on tomorrow, viewers. All the gender doubles events. And we will wrap things up here live at Morayfield Sports and Events Centre. My name is Dylan Kimlin. I hope you've enjoyed the streams and the matches, and we look forward to seeing you on at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning here at the 2025 Queensland Pickleball Championships. Thank you and have a lovely evening.